All right. Oh God, totally forgot. Uh, yeah. Moving it up. Mm, oh God. Welcome to- Mm, all right. Give me a second. Okay. Hey, everybody. Welcome. Welcome back to Resistance Book Club. My name is Keda, and this what? Anyway, Princess Livy. Um, sorry I couldn't do last week. Um, it was so crazy. It was so crazy. Oh my god. Um, in the sense that we out of it for the whole weekend, literally the whole. And so I listen. Like, thank God I have DVDs, but when you're trying to entertain a 5-year-old with DVDs, is it only can go but so far. But at least she enjoyed Kill Bill. I think that she would like it because she's always complaining about like the violence of it. She actually enjoyed it. Kill Bill, and what was the other one that you like? It was something else. Oh, the Hunger Games. She liked the Hunger Games. I was pretty shocked that she actually liked it. She wanted to watch the whole entire thing, so we did that. But yeah. Hey Courtney, how are you? It's a minute, girl. Man, how are you doing? Yeah. Yep, she really loved that movie. Hi Lauren. First July Wins by Ashley Elston. Oh, cool. Are you enjoying it? How far are you in the book? Let me know. As far as books go, it's been a debacle because of the internet being out. I It was a lot going on then, and then we he because their company wasn't going to be come out until, and that was anything. Um, hey, excuse me. Hey, Lachette, how are you? Lachette. Miss you too, girl. Uh, so then the whole week with tea. Yeah, it was really busy. Yeah. Um, It was so busy. God, I'm preparing. Oh, I'm preparing for bed work tonight. Got it. Um, yeah, we went for the school tour. It's the same school that I had took her to in from last year. It's just this time it was like a full tour, teachers, kids, and everything, trying to figure out the, uh, how much, the cost is, and also for the summer. Um, and either way, she's fully enrolled to the school, so she'll be starting in August 12th. So I'm so excited. But also to get my husband with it, because apparently, he didn't know what a STEM was. I sit down with him and, you know, go over the basics and say, no, sir, this is not a school that plays around. They learn. So, yeah, we got through all of that. But needless to say, yes, she's fully enrolled. She'll be starting kindergarten August 12th. We'll see how she does. I have no doubt that she's going to excel. She's very eager to learn, and ready to leave the leave the school here. So,
Because I don't like how this school is. Because I don't like the playing part.
she don't like to play all day. That's funny, considering that before it was always play all day, every day. And then now we've gotten to the point of, no, I really want to learn. Oh wow, that's very interesting. But yeah. So did that. We had a little gardening. Oh yeah, it don't even look like there's gonna be any sun out today. I was gonna say that we should probably put our plants on the balcony, but I have a feeling it's going to rain, so we'll just leave it in here.
But it will get watered that way.
Right. But the fact that we overflow that plant, so we're going to leave it here so it can dry out, because it has to dry out. Okay. Because I can't pour it into a strainer, because those seeds that you put in there, they're so tiny, and I'm afraid that it will, fall into the sink. So that's why I'm leaving it like that, so the water can just dry out on its own. It will.
I want my plant to grow.
It will grow. Um, but yeah, so we did a little gardening event at our school. So we have two plants that we're trying to grow. One is a sunflower, and another one, I can't think of the other one that she has, but mine is a sunflower plant. But
Stop. If you
yeah,
don't know it, then don't say it and don't know
girl, calm down. It ain't that serious. Um, but yeah, that's what we got. And then, oh yeah, and I celebrated my first year 1 year anniversary at the job. Me and four other ladies that we've been there since the beginning. We celebrated that. So we had a potluck Friday, and
So bad I didn't come because it's not nice.
what?
I don't want to come.
No, it's for the teachers. Know your place, child. Um, yeah, so we had that going, and then there's a teacher appreciation week coming. Not this week, but the next week is coming. So yeah, a lot of parents been hinting that they're giving me something. So I'm like, okay, I don't know what it is, but we'll see. So far, I've been getting like a lot of gift cards. I'll show you what I've been getting with those gift cards in a minute. But yeah, yeah. Oops, first live win. Sorry. Oh wait. Oh, First Light Wins. Okay, got it. That's the title of the book. No, you're okay. You're okay. Lachette said I'm heading out to hang with friends of state today, but I need to start this graphic novel, so you got me for an hour. Oh, okay. Then you're good. Don't worry. I'm gonna once I'm done with this, we'll go ahead and get started. Yeah, it's really good on the weekends. I read physical books when I'm at work. I read audio books. I've read 70 books between audio and physical this year. Girl, we on the same page. We on the same page. But for me with the physical, I could barely get a physical book. You need to put that on the floor, right? You got to put that on the floor. Yeah. So I'm probably right where you are, but in the audio book of it all is really more or less physical. It is a physical, it's probably a graphic novel or a comic book. But other than that, like it's more audio book. And so yeah, I'm probably right where you are. 70 books, more or less. Um, yeah, I really need to check to see how many books I've completed. Lachette said, "Congrats on being kindergarten." Said thank you. Courtney said, "Big girl school." Yeah. Hey, Cherie, how you doing?
Cherie. At least I'm wiping my face because I'm cleaning up the table.
Yeah, she knows. And she said, "Congrats." Lauren, same here. 80% of my books this year are audio. Yeah. I mean, I think that's just the way that we would have to do it, considering that, we're busy all the time. I really don't have the time to sit there and like legit read books. I wish I did, but what just happened?
I paused it.
Why?
Because I wanted to watch it.
Oh. So if it's helping me, like when me and her take the rail in the morning, I'm listening to an audiobook to pass the time all the way till we get to school. Um, and pretty much that's it. And then the weekends in the morning, I'll probably listen to an audiobook for just the morning part, and Sundays on and off, in between. But if I'm doing a readathon, yeah, I'm listening to an audiobook during that time. I have the upper hand of being able to listen to audiobooks while I'm working. That's how I get through them. And I listen in a 1.8 or 2.0 speed.
Mom.
Hmm.
That on Saturday, am I gonna go to gymnastics?
Probably, more than likely. Yeah. Yep. I know. Yes. Me and you. I'm at a 2.0. I don't even care.
Are the same thing.
Yeah. I'm at a 2.0. I ain't at no 1.8. I need everybody to speed their the reading up. I'm at a 2.0. It's regardless. Like everybody's at a 2.0 for me. What type of books do you like to listen to? I like mystery thrillers, some romance, not muddy, and I love beach reads. I'm pretty much almost down for anything. I don't like fantasy. I don't like romantasy. A lot of people know on here. I am not a romantasy child. I can't. Everybody should know by now that I am not a fan of that Akatar series. Like it drives me up the wall, even just thinking about it. Like it has my skin crawling. Like it's the worst romantasy. Oh my god. And Fourth Wing, I'm only there for the dragons. That's it. I don't care about those kids. I don't even know half of their names. I only know the dragons, like, because that storyline was just is so important to me. Um, and I do like how she writes about the dragons in there. But I mean, maybe there's like one subplot in there that I'm a little remotely interested in because I wanted to see where it takes it. But nah, bro, like you got me effed up with that one. I don't care about that one.
I want to bring my toy dragon.
No,
Why?
because you don't need to. That thing gets broken, then what you gonna do? Stop bringing everything.
Fine, I will only bring pepper.
Good. Everyone asks me how I read that fast. I'm like, I can comprehend that while I'm reading documents for work. I'm a senior claims analyst for one of the largest banks in the. Ooh, go ahead, girl. That's money. Mm, that's money right there. Yeah, man. Go ahead, girl. Yes. She said I could comprehend that while I'm reading that. That means them documents is corny. And it'd be the same thing that you probably reading on an everyday basis where you just know, like, yeah, okay, we'll just read this sign off, that type of thing. Go ahead. But yeah, romantasy, not a fan. Now,
Why are you not a fan?
I have read recently some romantasy books written by Black authors, and I actually enjoyed those. And these were different types of layout. Like one is a insta love. No, not insta love. One is like insta, you know, bang, and the other one is a slower pace. Those were so good. So the one that I'm talking about is Our Vicious Oath by N.E. Davenport. That one was good. I love that. Then you have A Vow of Shadow and Blood. That one is a slow burn. Man, I think, to be honest, yeah, no, they still didn't even do anything. But it is a romantasy. But the story is so good. And the next book, I feel like in the next book there will be something. Oh no, they did do something. But again, it's still a romantasy. It's still considered a romantasy, but that wasn't the main, it's not the main thing. And I love that because it was more about the stuff that was going on the outside that was pinning them together. And yeah, I love that one. Oh yeah, that one was so good. I really need to get that book and Our Vicious Soul because I really want those. This year will be 20 years with the bank, and I get a 5-week sabbatical. So I chose from July 4th to August 9th. I'm going to sit by the pool with a book in my hand every single day for 5 weeks. Girl, kudos to you, man. 20 years. Ooh. Yes, you deserve it. 5 weeks. Girl, I think half of that stuff I wouldn't even be doing. Yes, we got to give a heart, right? Yes. She's saying she wants to give you a heart. Hold on.
Hold on, we'll first give you a heart, okay?
Yes, we will give the heart. But yeah, I love those where you could just sit and just do absolutely nothing. Oh my god. Um, but yeah, so while I enjoy that, I read a lot of. I could read just about anything. It's nothing like really in particular. Like one year, I read nothing but year, and I'm talking like I read a lot of thrillers, gothic, satire is really like no limit to what I'm willing to read. So, um, but I do find myself going towards more fantasy. I want to say I really do. And I love it. I don't know why, but yeah, I really enjoy it. Are you on the East Coast? I'm in Rhode. Oh, you in Rhode Island? I am actually in Colorado. Yeah, used to be on the East Coast. Yeah,
We are not in Colorado.
we are in Colorado. Okay. You don't know where we live? Okay. Hold on. Just trying to set this up because I didn't even have the time to set this up. Check. I know. But yeah, no, I'm I used to live on the East Coast,
No.
born and raised. So, uh, enjoy those days. Please enjoy it. I, I need it so badly. Other than that, I, I read about anything, but yeah, I find myself like gravitating towards more fantasy. I have a lot of fantasy books. A lot of I do read romance. I have I a few this year that I'm reading in between. Okay, I'm off to bed. Happy spring, y'all. Yes, have a good sleep. Please get some sleep. Yes, so we could wake up and be refreshed for tonight. Yeah. Um, but have a good one, Courtney. Yeah, that's a place I want to visit. Husband's best friend is a state trooper in Colorado out there. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, yeah, we've been out here for 10 over 10 plus years now. So
No.
yeah, whatever, child. But it's really nice. Like me and my husband celebrated a 9 year anniversary at the April, and we went to the hot springs, and it's.
I want to go there.
Can you stop? And there's like a particular spot where there's still snow on top of the mountains. That's where we have to drive in the mountains in order to even get to the hot springs over there. And it was great.
Want to go there.
Yes, we will take you, child. Thank you. My God. But yes, you have to drive past the mountains, like behind the mountains where the hot springs is. And it was great. Like I thoroughly enjoyed it. It was so good. It was peaceful, quiet. You know, we just had a good weekend. It was really nice. So yeah, it's really beautiful. Really beautiful. Even when we got married, uh our honeymoon was in Springs in Garden of the Gods Resort, and you're literally like right next to the mountains. And truth be told, like it's really not that far from the hot springs because it's like Colorado Springs is over here, hot springs is over here. And but yeah, we God man, and the mountains is beautiful. And I had given birth to her. Uh the hospital that I was at had a mountain, and bless their hearts, they were those nurses because they were like, "We got you a room. It's with a mountain view because I know your husband loves the mountains." I was like, I'm so happy that y'all went above it. They literally went above and beyond at the hospital just to make sure that me and him was, because when we came in when I wasn't even because it was supposed to be a induction, and I ended up going in like 2 weeks earlier than the induction and eclampsia. And then sure enough, they was like, oh, we gotta make sure y'all get a room. And the person that left the room was in the Mountain View room. And I was like, oh, wow, this is really beautiful. But yeah, anytime when you could just like driving around, you see that whole um like whenever we our station, just so we can see like the real that it is. So yeah, right? Yeah, really beautiful. Traveling, to be honest. Make it a vacation for sure. I know. Yeah, she just wants to go everywhere. I know. Whatever. Make sure you clean your nose. But yeah, now today is like gloom. It's gloom and doom. Ain't no sun. It was kind of like that yesterday, but at least we were able to go to the library with no problems. It's just we had to wear coats. Yeah, we went to the library. Oh yeah, so that was the other ridiculousness that happened.
My mom card
Right, it expired on Libby, and the audio books that lose. I was like, okay, let me go ahead and renew it. It wouldn't let me renew. It kept saying that the library card expired. I'm like, expired? Like, what is this? This is not an e-card. Like, I legit went, physically went in person to get the card so that way it wouldn't expire. Child, I said, listen, we gonna have to go to the library. Went to the library, and the lady said it's expired. Like, I, I'm like, oh God, shit off, So she wanted to get on a computer. She has her own card. So I'm trying to put in her info, and it didn't want to go through. So I put in mine to see if it worked, and mine's worked. So then I had to go and fix her card. Come to find out her card was expired too. I'm like, who is on these computers click clacking away? These cards click clacking away. We're not coming here to to keep doing this. Like, that doesn't library. What in the went ahead and got that taken care of. So apparently both of our cards were expired. It's just so weird.
Then why didn't you give me?
No, I said to clean your nose. You got all that boogers going all up in your nose. But yeah, it was just like so weird. But anyway, so we got that taken care of. I didn't get any books. It was just mainly for her because it's just a whole lot of carrying. We was on a bus, and I didn't feel like having that much weight on me. But yeah, it was cool going downtown. It's a long ride. It's a long ride, child. It's a long ride. Like, I love the ride. It's just when you are sitting with a child, it's like, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there? That.
Stop blaming on me.
Well, it is because I was just chilling. I said, please just enjoy the ride. The ride is great, but here we go.
Telling on me.
I'm not telling her. I'm just telling how the day went. And then here's the other thing. I had been about this because I thought it was like massively weird. I already know y'all gonna say it's weird too. So going to the library, we're on the bus.
And there's 3 boys.
It was four teenage boys, okay? And out of the 4, one had a coat on, but no shoes. Socks, black socks, but no shoes. The 3 didn't have any coats on, but shoes. And I kept looking like,
They look like they're bad.
well, no, they are. Clean that up. Oh, do me a favor. Since you're already done with this, put this in the trash and then get another roll. Um, it was just weird. I was like, hold on. Am I seeing this correctly? So then I'm hearing what they were saying. Clearly they bad kids. Because you got one sitting there talking about, oh, I'm running, oh, I can run away from the cops real good. I can run. I can get away from the cops. I'm like, sir, sit down. And then the one that just, of course, always turns me off is when they're talking about other girls. And the same kid that was talking about running away from the cops, he's sitting there saying, "Oh, yo, like this chick, she got 10 bodies. You know, I can't, I can't be with someone like that. You know, I mean, for me, yeah, but nah, I need a girl that has less." And I'm just sitting there like, need to throw this generation away. Just the generation away. Okay? I'm tired. I'm tired. Boy, at first I was going to say something because sometimes I know they don't particularly care to hear from someone that's older. But this part, I really wish I would have said something to just shut him down. Like, what's wrong? Like it hurt? You blew? You blew in your nose?
Yeah.
No, you didn't. You just sneezed. Can you blow it? You gotta blow, honey. We gotta take all that stuff out. Oh, but yeah, like I really wish I would have said something because I would have shut them down. Them kids wouldn't even know. They would have been like, "You're how old?" Lived. Body count would have reached at an all-time high. I beat all of them sitting down. Stop.
The build guy with the friend.
Who is that? Yeah.
Okay, but I'm not gonna watch this.
So what are you asking me for?
I want to watch that, but not scary.
I think you just have to go into it and then it will show the others. Go press.
Oh,
See? He got others. Okay? And then others. But yeah, body count. Lord, ain't got nothing to do with what's going on in this world, in this society. Like y'all priorities are so screwed up. It's really ridiculous. Child, that thing just had me so bothered. Oh my God. Lauren, there's no sun here either, and it's still cold. I don't know what's going on with this year, but it's like in the 40s and it's usually warm. Same. But usually here, well, what we in? April? Yeah, I mean, we really don't get the nicer weather until it's like towards the end of May, I want to say. So yeah, it's not really that surprising over here. So we are used to the rain. I mean, we're in that time anyway where it's supposed to be raining. You're gonna have sunny days and then you're gonna have rainy days and whatnot. But yeah. Yeah, why are the lottery cards expiring? Like, it's ridiculous. If you see somebody actively using a card, don't let it expire. Right. If it's somebody who's not using it, then let it expire. You know what? I know what you mean. I mean, I use mine and got holes every. Oh, wait, hold on. It's my thing. Hold on. Holes every day. So that I always have something coming in. Same with me. That's why I was like, okay, let me go ahead and renew it, because I'm always constantly renewing a lot of these books. But yeah, so that way by the time I get to it, I get to it. Child. She's what? Yeah, yeah. It amazes me that yes, the weather is really bipolar right now. Yeah. Yeah, and that's exactly what happened. It was like 80 something degrees last week, and then next thing you know, we're you know back to it being cold. We had on our coats yesterday. I was not playing because she has bad allergies, and we're not trying to get sick. We've been getting sick left and right, and I'm tired of getting sick. I'm tired of her getting sick. I'm tired of me getting sick. I can't.
Daddy can sit.
It's yeah. Well, Daddy can always catch his. It's just ours seems to linger. Needs to. Sorry, I'm voice texting, so that's why. It's no worries, girl. But yeah, I'm like these kids. Throw them away. Throw them away. Throw y'all away. I can't. The priorities of these kids nowadays is y'all are messed up. Y'all are really messed up in the game. Y'all are messed up to the point that y'all think the priority is how many body counts that a girl has, but it's okay for the boy to have more of a body count. Like, does that help pay the bills and help pay the rent? Um, does that help you be using the common sense? Does that help you for problem solving in society? Does that help you for critical thinking that the body count matters and you running away from the cops? I think it would matter that you running away from the cops will eventually will land you in then critical thinking and problem solving right away. You want to know why? Because then now your manhood is about to get stripped because you wanted to be the fool. So if you want to continue to be Bobo the fool, be Bobo the fool somewhere else. Because now you will have a body count in jail. In jail. You keep on running from these cops, okay? it, priorities. What does the body count have to do with me taking care of her and paying the bills and all of that? What does me running away from the cops and stuff got to do with what's happening in my home? Child, this throw the generation away. You got to. Hey, Jaleesa, how you?
Elisa.
Yeah.
Elisa.
Lauren said, yeah, this younger generation scares me in a lot of trouble. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the kids are now. No, none of these kids is all right. I mean, the fact of the matter is y'all got one of your boys on this bus not wearing shoes. It's cold out there. At least put on some slippers, and then I would have just let that go. But the kid ain't got on no shoes. But the rest of y'all have on shoes. I was like, is this a humiliation ritual? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? How does that this part of the math make sense? I listen. I don't know. Oh shit, I'm just stupid. Oh,
Hey, don't say
all
that.
right. Um. Oh, they have no common sense whatsoever. This younger generation, we're in a lot of trouble. The things I see through the bank are insane. I believe you. I believe you. I'm up holding on to the bed. How are you all feeling better? Feeling a little bit better. I'm ready for this surgery though. Gotta get. I'm ready for all of this stuff to go. Oh God.
Because my mommy had no oxygen in her face.
Nope.
That's why she keeps getting mucus. That's what the doctor said.
Thank you. You smart, right? I'd be scared to go barefoot anywhere and catch some disease or some rock in my foot or glass or listen. I was like, you should have seen me. I'm sitting there like I just can't believe like what is coming out. Which then again, I'm not really like that surprised. Um, but it just nothing was making sense to me. And I think one of them, or if not all of them, no, I probably would say the three boys, not the one with no shoes on, but the other three, they happen to look at me because a lot of times they have a double take because they keep thinking that I'm younger. So when they see me with her, they're trying to math and they're in their 20s, with a child. No, hun, I'm looking at them like I'm three times your age at this point. Like, no, mm-mm, mm-mm. And my body count, honey, will have all y'all like in a chokehold. But that has nothing to do with me taking care of my daughter. That has nothing to do with me taking care of home. That has nothing to do with me uh working. Yes, we do the things we did. Some of us knew better, but we did it anyway. We learn from those lessons and we move on. Because eventually you realize that those don't really matter. That's not what's important. That's why sometimes I wish like I had the time, but I was just really just I don't know. I think I was just more flabbergasted by this whole situation that I just didn't even know like which way that conversation would have gone with these kids. But in a way, I really wish I would have said something like, stop worrying about body count, stop worrying about running away from the cops. I say, you guys are about to, I really wish I would have said that and would have wished to say, you guys are about to be hitting your 20s, that y'all think that is the most important thing. Watch when you get a job, an actual job. Watch when you have to find ways to make money, okay? And keep light on, food on the table, clothes on your back. Then you let me know which of those priorities is more important. The body count or keeping a roof over your head. You know what I'm saying? Like it's so crazy that these kids, and I mean, most times they're not like, it's really on the parents. Like, what are y'all teaching these kids? Or what are y'all not doing in the home? Because these kids look like some of them, to where the parents, truth be told, some of the parents are probably are trying. And it's just that once they get into that particular environment, it's like they don't caught the bug and then they can't even get out of it. They caught that bad influence and then now they are stuck in it and feel like they can't get out of it. While you have other kids who are probably had lack of discipline and then they just get out of hand and the parents don't know what to do. Sometimes, honey, I swear, sometimes I be sitting there like, ooh, child, if I had a son, that boy be the most respectful kid. Do you hear me? When I may be a teacher for these infants, but trust and believe it starts when they are a baby. And when they are in my class, I discipline them. It's one of the reasons why those parents love how I handle things. They love what I do because it starts when they are babies. You do not allow a lot of the nonsense that they be trying to do when they are babies to keep continuing on. So when they leave my classroom, they are little boys with respect. And trust me when I say the kids that I had that are in toddlers now, they do not do the same nonsense behavior that they were doing in my class because I stopped it. They're not doing that in tots. They're not doing that. They have not done it. The parents still talk to me till this day. I see them. I see them. They still do not do that. So it starts when they are babies. Okay? Amen. It's one of the reasons why I discipline her. Now, do I take mines a little bit further? Absolutely. Absolutely. Because what you're not going to do is you're not going to make me look like no fool. You represent me. Okay? That girl is the nicest, the most sweetest, the most kindest girl in there. Okay? She knows better. So when those kids are in my class, they know better. It always starts as they are babies. As they are babies. All my kids, every single one of those babies, when they are one and anywhere after, honey, all that stuff that they be trying to do, climbing up on tables and trying to hit kids and hit the other babies or smacking them, scratching them faces, biting them and all of that. Oh no, trust me when I say it gets nipped in the bud. I always discipline them. Always. That way, by the time they go into toddlers, all of that behavior goes right out the door. They do not do it. Those 5 kids that I set up there and I raised, they do not do that in that class. They do not. That's why I have become the most highly recommended teacher for babies because I do mines differently. Okay? You will not be coming up into my class and thinking that you could get away with anything. You are a baby, you will know your place. It starts when they are babies. So, yeah. And, even in preschool, or toddlers and all of that, y'all do what y'all want. But I know that for a fact that when those kids leave, they not doing that same behavior, honey. I know. I've been in the class. I've seen them. I even watch some of them. I even talk to their parents. They like, no, Makita, like they don't. Yeah, he don't do those stuff no more. And I was like, there you go, there you go. And they be like, we wish you was there with them, all throughout. I said, I wish I was, but at some point, they got to do their jobs too. And instead of y'all just being a teacher, sometimes you do have to be a mom to them. That's the other thing. It's very important that you utilize behavior in the class, because that's what they're yearning for. That's what kids are always yearning for. They are yearning for that nurturing, that motherly nurturing. Because if you don't nurture them, it's more of like, oh, well, then I can get away with anything. No, you cannot. No, mm-mm, you cannot. So, yeah, I do that. Uh, Jaleesa, what's even sadder is they may become someone's daddy one day. I know. That's the scary part. But, truth be told, that when some of them do become fathers, is always usually when they have a daughter is when they have to change because they see the error of their ways. Yeah, their priorities are work too because they put importance on things that are pretty much irrelevant in the whole scope of things. There's more to worry about than a higher body count. Exactly.
Mom,
Hmm.
this is you when you went to a doctor appointment. 2 pictures of you going to the doctor appointment. So I'm going to show the people.
Okay. She wants to show a picture of me going to the doctor's appointment.
This is when mommy, the doctor said that mommy had mucus.
Yeah. And then
they were saying hi, and they were trying to find what had it mucus, and this is my mommy's head on the computer where there was a lot of mucus.
Oh, she's drawing the CAT scan. Good job, honey. Good job. High five. Boom. All right. Lauren said, but that just means that you're a good teacher and a good mom, and I feel like parents today just get lazy and don't want to parent. They want to be their best friends instead they cross the line. Right. And that's one of the biggest things that I always say, like, no, honey, like we're not best friends. We're not I'm your mommy first, right?
Yes.
And then your friend later, right?
Right.
Right. There you go. Always the mommy first.
Yeah, always the mama first.
Right. Yep, Lauren, trying to be their best friend creates blurred lines and no boundaries. Exactly. No. And truth be told, it goes hand in hand even when you are a teacher. Because like I love my kids. I love the kids that I have in my class. There is one that well, two that kind of cling, right? So they're very clingy to me, and I have to put the boundary there. One of them actually clings more than the other, and I could tell that's more of a mama's boy behavior. So I literally, I mean, you should see the other teachers watching me do this in action. I have to like literally move him away from me all the time just so he can understand like this is not it. Like you need to stop. You have to stop. There it just can't. You're there's a fine line that I have to put because coming up all is a lot. It's I just can't. I can't. But like when that happens, I have to like literally push him away to get him to understand like you have to stop. Okay? It's just we're not I'm not a mama's boy type of person. Like it can't happen. Okay? So yeah. I see so many people keep saying that the stop. Let me know if you guys hear me now. I see so many people that I grew up with that your kids like their best friend instead of their parent, and kids walks all over them like it's no one's business. It's just yeah, yeah. Oh no, they. Oh my god, it's. I was raised different. Like it's just no. Mm-mm. I don't have the kids. I just travel a lot, and that was my decision. But if I had kids, I would be very hard on them and make sure they were very respectful. Yes, same. Um, hold on, my thing is getting frozen. Ooh. Hey Mel, just pop the like button before after church. Happy for everyone. Yes, have a good day at church. Yes, enjoy that service, honey. Yes, honey.
We went to Denver Library.
Yes, we did.
Noodle company.
Yeah, after.
I'm driving me and you going to a restaurant, and this was your drink, and this was my drink.
Okay.
I had so many fruits in it, and you had a fruit too.
Yeah.
Drink.
Yeah. But yeah, like this is literally while I'm being a teacher, like I may do the motherly things because there are ways of disciplining them and being a teacher at the same time, but you just have to know like when is the right moment to navigate those things. And so again, all my kids, all of my kids, even the bad ones, they gravitate towards me. Why do they gravitate towards me? Because they are yearning for discipline. They are yearning for that hardcore motherly nurturing, not the motherly nurturing that allows them to get away with stuff. The motherly actually to discipline them and to guide them in the right direction. You can tell that just from the baby. I've had multiple 1 year olds that that, okay? I've had that ones. And I have moved, put them in the other classroom because I can't deal with them. Not right now. I don't feel like because I have other and when they in the other classroom, we have a big window where they can see us in the other class. Oh my God, they run right to the window. They're getting upset because they're not in this class. Or they just want me for you. I can even walk up in the rooms that have been in my class. I literally had to move them and like literally move them from other kids, from the smaller babies. Listen, this happens so often. They are always running to me. And that is a great thing. I never seen any of the other babies kind of run up to the other teachers. They always running up to me. And then I have their parents saying, yo, like, I really wish, you know, my child would stay in this room, like you would raise them up. And I'm like, I said, but let me just say this. When your child goes into the next, transitional class, they're not going to do that same stuff that they were doing. Trust me. Trust. After that, they'll be all right. They're thinking, this is not what I was taught. I'm not going to do that. That's what they're going to remember. It's a subconscious thing that goes on in their heads. They're not going to really think about it. But literally, I would have to say most of my kids, they've been from the very beginning. When they went into toddlers, honey, all that behavior that they had there in my classroom, they do not do that now. They do not do that. They're the nicest kids, my nicest boys. I love them to death. Love them. They do not display that bad behavior. No more. No more. So, and even just recently, I have another one that went in, doesn't do it. I have one that's like super less maintenance. You don't even have to worry about this kid, but he definitely has a separation anxiety towards me. But lately it subsided, and then now we're transitioning him into toddlers. He's doing great. He's doing great. Don't even have to worry about it. I thought we would have, but I was saying, like, nah, I think he's all right. Once that happened, child, he's been in toddlers and he all right. He good. He's really good. But he does, if he sees me, he's crying. He come right to me. But in that, child, he goes into toddlers. Good. He is not. He is wonderful. Wonderful. But yeah, love my kids. But yeah, no, you come up into my room, these babies, honey, whip them into whip them into shape. That's it. I don't for the week. Okay. Uh-oh. Hold on. See here. Look like it froze. Is it coming back?
Mama,
Yeah,
guess
what
what the
happened?
surprise is?
What?
This is me. You go to a restaurant.
Oh, okay.
Well, when we went to the noodle company.
Yeah. Well, like it is still freezing. All right. Yeah, when we went to the noodle company. Mm-hmm. Oh, looks great.
You were grabbing this,
Mm-hmm.
and because you were eating it,
Mm-hmm.
and I was eating broccoli with this,
Mm-hmm.
and there was the broccoli over here, and this was the mac and cheese, and this was train straw and lemon and book lemon, and there was lemons on it.
Okay, good. That looked great. I could tell what it is. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, my ride is coming until 11:30 now, so hanging a little longer. Okay. Hey, Ren, how are you?
Hi, Bree.
Listening to Daughter of Crows by Mark Lawrence. All right. How far are we? Are we deep into it? Almost done? Midway? What are we? What are we? Child. I think what I'm gonna do. It looked like it did freeze still. I think it did freeze. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. We're on. Okay. Oh, it keeps cutting in and out. Okay. I'm around 25% in. Okay, cool. Listen, I am, let me see, because I believe I'm in the middle of an audio book, because I know Lauren was asking me, what am I reading? Or I should say, what type of books am I reading? All right, so I'm actually reading book 2 to Rachel Housel Hall book. Child, what is the last one is a fantasy book. This is like her first time actually doing fantasy, but this is a duology. I don't think I would have to. Yeah, I am. Yeah, a lot of this stuff from my library card is just so ridiculous. So now I'm just like making sure that everything is on. Okay, so book 2, A Cruel Dawn. Not A Cruel Dawn, The Cruel Dawn. Okay, so I'm at 38%, chapter 15. So almost done with this chapter, and then I'll get going. So we'll do, where we at? 8 o'clock. We'll do an hour and 30.
I want the apple to slice with you.
Okay. We'll do an hour and 30. And that way the second one will probably be a little bit shorter. And then I will show you the library haul that we did, the children's books. And then I'll probably get started on, I have to finish this bag, diaper bag, and all of that. So yeah, there will be a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes for sure. Okay, so let me get this up.
Apple.
Yes.
Okay,
Can
I'll
you
go
give
get.
me?
I'll get.
Okay. Yes. Go. Yep. Yep. Hmm.
What?
Nah, it just took forever for this thing to come on.
I was trying to wash the cupboard because it had a dirt.
Oh, yeah. I kind of figured that was what it is. Hold on, hun. All right. In 3, 2, 1.
Blast off! I thought I was too late.
Yeah.
Almost. I asked French fries.
What?
Pretend I asked French fries.
You're pretending you have French fries.
Don't have
Okay. Welcome back from that sprint. How was it? I Okay. I made it to 56%. So I was at 38% when I first started. So at 56%, reading The Cruel Dawn by Rachel Housel Hall, which is the second book to the last one of her fantasy duology. It's actually pretty good. I love it. I bought both of the books. I bought both of them like last year, so because I love the way the book looks, and so yeah, I was like, I gotta get it, and it's her first fantasy book, so
I've never seen a fantasy book.
sorry. Hold on, this is the best part.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it is, because this is the part where she learns like something really did happen to Anakin. And that's when he turned to Darth Vader. Yeah. All right. Sorry. I had to see that. I'm watching the Clone Wars, the final season. Oh man. I always watch it like every once in a while. But yeah, so was reading that. I was trying to do the rest of this diaper bag, but I need a sewing machine, so I have to order one this week to get this thing done. And then the other part that I'm also doing is like a basket, a baby basket for her to put like clothes and stuff in.
I can't wait to put the clothes in.
No, she will put the clothes in. I'm just giving her the bag. Honey, this costs right to be doing all of this. So yeah, got that. The bag, I got um the handles for that, got the hard bottom for it, and the material to go inside of the bag. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
Just take your time, Mom.
I'm trying, honey. Actually, I have been. I mean, I only like really legit hurt myself with my thumb. I don't know. Just recently. So I had to use the thing to a compression for it because it really hurt. So I've been using this to relieve some of that pain on there. But yeah, it was just it's always something. It's always something. But in the middle of the sprints, I know Ginger Molly had came on. Ginger said hi, just popping in before the day gets nuts like usual. Got about 40 pages to finish in both books I've been reading this weekend. Oh yeah, I'm sitting here saying good morning to you. What two books are you reading that you're like trying to finish? And Molly, hey girl. Hey Christina.
I got something hard.
She got Rice Krispies treats. Said good morning.
Good morning.
She gave you hearts.
Thank you. I'm eating the crispy because my mommy heated it in the microwave and it was crispy.
Yeah. Hey Jean, said good morning. Hey to me and Livy, Princess Livy. All right. Christina went ahead and put up all the links. So we have the Read Your Library Readathon round two announcements and TBRs. Also, remember, librarian is listening, hydrate, and snack quietly. Browse non-fixed section by checking laundry, taking meds, and stretching. Validate your library card by stamping the light, sub, and ring the bell. Also, the Read Your Library Sprint Trolley link is there. Cherie said, read 3 chapters and gonna take dog out and run an errand. Be right back. Not a problem. We'll see when you get back. And Ren said, made it to 43%. Good job. Are we liking the book? How are we? Are we liking the books that we are reading? I think that's the biggest thing. Are we liking it? Are we trying to feel it out, see where we are? I'm liking it. Like I said, this is book 2, so I'm just waiting to see how it ends. Um, the thing that I had wanted to show you guys. So 2 things. We'll be doing the library haul because we did go to the library yesterday. Of course, read your library, right? And I have book of the month books, which actually took quite of a long time get delivered because something happened. It was like mad delayed, but I finally got it. And the other thing is, so the first thing I want to show is a, there were there was a child that was in my class. Unfortunately, the parents had to put their child in a different location because our location it took them an hour to drop off and pick him up. And so the last day was like last week Tuesday, but I couldn't be there because I had the stomach bug. But I did talk to mom and dad on like 2 different days. And but that Monday I was like, girl, if I don't see you tomorrow, take care, everything, all of that. So and I didn't get the chance to go. So Wednesday, I came in and then my boss had given me a card. They gave me a card. Within the card, it was a very beautiful note, and also a $50 gift card for Target. So what did I do with it? Well, it was Star Wars. That's what I did with it, right? What?
Protect him.
I am. So the first thing that I got was the crochet book, Star Wars crochet. Trust me, the next one is going to be the knitting one because there is a knitted one. But yeah, I bought this with it because I want to go ahead and start making some stuff. Figure I should just do that anyway. Christina said, "Love me some Rice Krispie treats." You hear? Hello, hello, hello. You didn't hear me? I said, Christina said, love me some Rice Krispie treats.
I will give you one.
Oh, you will give her one. Well, I'm sure she'll be waiting.
What kind of state are you in?
Oh, we're going that deep. Got it. No, whenever we meet, we will definitely have a Rice Krispie treat. Okay.
Together, I really like Rice Krispie.
You do? You don't? You don't like it?
I don't really like Rice Krispie. And I never tried it before.
Well, you have it in there, so clearly you like it. Let's just say I made it to page 370 of my graphic novel, The Deep Dark. I'm gonna keep reading until I gotta leave. All right, girl. Is it good?
Hey.
That's what I like to know. I mean, I know you wouldn't be reading it if it wasn't, because it seems like you're almost done with it. Because that's 370.
Where's her shield?
Okay. So yeah, I went ahead and got this. I really wanted to make some clothing out of here. I mean, this is this one that I want to make. So it's Queen Amidala's whole like battle rap, and it's in all white. So I'm like, man, this would be so good for cosplay. Oh my god. And I remember when oh my god, what is this show? I forgot the name of the show. It was a show that had Amanda Stenberg in it, the Star Wars show. And I remember when they brought her out for the Star Wars celebration, and she came out in that whole
Cause look at Soka is my mom's dog.
thank you. That was the other thing that I bought.
You bought for yourself.
Yes, I did, but you're playing with it, so I let you play with it. So yeah, I saw that and I was like, yo, like she did the damn thing with that outfit. So then when I saw this, I said, yes, please. We need to make that. I'm gonna make that. I really want to make it. So that and mhm. That and I wanted to make this here, that cow. So I'm loving it. I went ahead and that's another thing that I was doing like in between the sprint is looking up the yarn so that way I can save it for later. So when I'm ready to buy it, I'll just get it. And some of them is just scarves. I probably would do this one, the Jen Urso uh, hooded cow. I'm thinking of probably not in this color, but I do have another set of yarn that I can use for that. But definitely this here. This white is like this white is I mean it's stunning. Okay, let it up. This here is another inspired apparel. So I might do this one too. I just have to see where how many of these I have to get to make that. But yeah. And I think the
He's holding it still for you.
okay. I think it's an inspired look from Ray. But this one here, the Grogu bonnet, I think that's cute. So I might make that too for her. Right? You will wear it? Yeah.
They will think I'm a crazy person.
Nah. He already know that I go crazy for these things. But yeah,
No,
so I have that.
You don't go crazy.
I do go crazy.
No, you don't.
Okay. So that, the Ahsoka doll, show Ahsoka. I went ahead and got that. It's really, yeah, you can tell that's more of like a collector's item. But chat. But I had wanted to get that seriously. I'm in the process of trying to get Star Wars Lego because I really want it so bad, and I'm trying to decide which one I want. So I'm not too sure yet.
Maybe the bad one.
No, I don't know yet. So this one here, I have bought the Mandalorian crochet. So it comes with the whole set of yarn. It's really just only for Mandalorian Grogu. That's for this yarn here. So I will be testing it out. It has the stuff in, it has the eyes, the thread, the crochet hook 3.5, and pretty much all the worsted yarn colors in here the um to make the characters. So, and it came with the book. I am also in the process of doing Ahsoka. I just have to get the yarn. One of them I already have, and a few others I have at home, so I just have to get the other set of stuff. But it's really, this here is just only to make Grogu and Mando.
She could do this and then blazer people off, but she could do this with my marble.
Oh yeah. All right. I'm gonna leave you to show them Ahsoka because I have to get the water. I'll be right back.
And Ahsoka could also do. Guys, what do you think Ahsoka do with her lightsaber? Fight villains. Do you also think? Okay, what kind? I can use. I'm showing them what Ahsoka could do. Hold on, people.
Alright.
See, as we're gonna use this and then try to fight.
You gonna use it to fight?
Yes. This is how you fight.
Did you try? Go ahead.
This is what Ahsoka looks like in the movie, but this is what real Ahsoka looks like.
Now we're on to the battle scene.
Stop doing the battle scene. You're gonna scare me.
No, it's not gonna scare you. Oh, see, she finished. She finished the deep dark. Yay! All right, we gotta give celebratory.
I want to do.
All right,
then next.
Tap, 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 tap. There you go. Good job. All right. Good job. Here we go.
Kisses, what?
As she should. I know. But yeah. So we got that.
And Ahsoka doesn't have this kind of pants by now. She has this pants. She looks way different in the movie than I ever saw her in real life.
All right. So the books.
And also, look, she could even use this in
No, she cannot use that. So thank you. Take that off. Take it off. All right. So book of the month. For this month, they doing this whole celebrating the centennial, 100. So I went ahead and got Native Son, Richard Wright, because this is like literally one of my favorite books. Also, I went ahead and got Last Night in Brooklyn by Shotel Gonzalez. I believe that's how you pronounce her name. I was sitting there talking to Jaleesa about it because I was like, nah, I love the audiobook of her previous work, and I couldn't remember the title. But then once I found it, I was like, yeah, this was the audiobook that I really, really thoroughly enjoyed. I need you to move over. And it was called Anita DeMonte Gets the Last Laugh or something like that. And the audiobook was read by one of the actresses from Orange is the New Black. And she did such a great job with it. I mean, really brought that book to life. And it was so good. So And then I remember reading Olga Dies Dreaming. I read that one and I thought that one was good, but it seemed like she steps her game up each time. So I went ahead and got this one off the strength that I really love those two books. So yeah, went ahead and got it. Yep. And the last one, this one here, I had got off the Net Galley and then saw it that they had it in the list, so I figured to get it. Mocha by Monica Kim. Um, and this here pops out. It's more 3D ish with the blood and all of that. So I thought it was pretty cool. So yeah, I actually have this on my Libby and we'll be reading it soon.
Guess what? I think I want to make. I want to make. I don't know what we haven't made.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't made this. Have to make the wheels on the bus. We haven't made this. So
Yeah.
either we made the Pepper Pig cake or we made the school bus cake.
Okay.
So I think
That's
this
a
one.
lot of work, but we'll figure it out.
You
Okay.
can you do this one. This one is not hard work.
No, when you start having to design things, that's hard work.
But I still want to bake it today.
I know you do. No, we're not baking that today.
Why?
Because we need to get food in this house, okay?
And cake.
No, just food. Mm-hmm.
I
All right.
want food now.
I know you do. You're going to have to wait.
Oh, yes.
Finish that.
I'm
So you
done.
can, well, you're going to have to throw that out. That's it. All right. So from the library, oh my God. Yep. From the library, these are just nothing but children's books, okay? So we got Witchy Cakes, Puddles and Potions. Apparently, this is book 3. So, by Cara LaRue, illustrated by uh, Ariane Morera. So she picked this one out. She picked most of them out. I have no clue what this is about, but I'm sure it's about witch. She's a witch, and she probably makes cakes, putting things in there. So yeah, we'll be reading that. Maya's Big Question by Mina Harris and Marissa Valdez.
Chips and dips.
I need you to sit. We will get to it. Go and wash your face. Actually, watch this. Um, yeah, Maya's Big Question. Don't know what it's about, but it seems like yeah, she must be asking a big question that we just need to know what it is. But yeah, we just got it, so can't wait to read that one. Next one is Your Crown Shines by Jessica Care Moore, illustrated by Dare Coulter. I hope I pronounced that right. Um, for Kataji Brown Jackson and you. That's what it says right here. Okay. So I saw Your Crown Shines and I said I need to get it. So hopefully, I'm pretty sure this is good. So I can't wait to
It's a
read it.
long book.
No, it's not that long. Next one we have is Dreams for a Daughter. This one here is by Carol Boston Weatherford. I believe I remember this author. Illustrated by Brian Pickney. I wonder if she's the one that wrote that book about. It's either she wrote that book about the girl who went to Tennessee to see Martin Luther King's speech. And then I feel like there's a hey, come on, child, sit down. Move Ahsoka and put her on the table. Thank you. Um, God, because I remember seeing the author's name. And I believe there's like 2 books that we read of her that was more in the like Black history type of book. I don't know. I don't think it was Say My Name, but I'm pretty sure it was either like that, the one where you go to Tennessee to, or not Tennessee, to Washington, D.C. to see Martin Luther King Jr. speak. And I forgot the other one, but I'm not too sure. But yeah, can't wait to read it. Dreams for Daughter. All right. This one here, I sort of picked it up. This one is This Is Not a Small Voice. It is poems by Black poets. These were selected by Tracy and Todd, illustrated by Jade Orlando. So, yeah, I figured it has all these different poems and we'll be reading it. I figured take each day at a time and go through it. Okay? So, yeah, this is not a small voice. Next one is Waiting for Max, a NICU story, written by Emily Rosen, illustrated by Esther Diana. So, yeah, must be like she's gonna be a big sister and waiting for her little brother. That's what it's given. And last one we have is You and Me, Baby, by Aisha Saeed, illustrated by Ebony Glenn. So, yeah, she picked this one out too. So that's what it's looking like inside. So yeah, we got these. Excited to get to those. I thought that would be great. I'm actually interested in reading this. Yeah. The Witchy Cake. Yeah. What's wrong now? Oh. So yeah, those are the library books. And let's hope we don't have any more problems with it being randomly expired on a rando day, right? that the library like the library card being expired is wow. I was sitting there like, you got to make that one make sense. Somebody is touching something on those computers. Like, who is touching the computers? Our library cards should not be expired. Like, what are we doing? So somebody just randomly just say, you know what? I'm just gonna expire all these cards today. What? Only for us to have to come up there and be like, yo, why did you expire my library card? Like that don't even make any sense. It's so weird. But yeah, that I was trying to see if there was something else. No, I think that was it. Yeah, that was it. So as far as like for this readathon, I have been struggling for this month. Um, I'm always struggling. But am I still reading? Yes. Is it the same books? Not so much. I did read one of the books out of my TBR, which was the Nikki Payne one, the Sex, Lies, and Sensibility. I believe that's what it's called. That one I really enjoyed. I just wish they would have had Pride and Protest on Libby, but they don't. So I don't know why. So I definitely really really wanted to read that one, but it's cool. I really enjoyed the Sex, Lies, and Sensibility. Um, I'm gonna try to get through one of the books, but I think for the most part, most of the books on my Libby, it's like I need to read those. I need to read those. But the other books that I have from the other library location, those are the ones that I added onto this TBR because I knew that I was taking the other books back soon. So yeah, it's kind of a struggle right now. It really is. But as long as I'm still reading, I'm good, you know. I just think like my TBR nowadays is kind of random at this point, and I really had debated to do the TBR or not do the TBR because it's like I don't know what's gonna happen. I really don't. I mean, I could be doing, reading those books one time, and then I find myself reading something else. It's not so much as like being a mood reader. It's just like whatever is in my Libby that look like it's about to go back, and I have that long wait. I'm gonna listen to it because I don't want to sit there and have to wait another set of months to get to these things. Um, and then pretty much I'll have 2 weeks kind of to myself to where, yeah, I will be listening to books in June since I have the surgery and recovery happening then. So, yeah, you know, we'll just have to play this one out, see where it goes. But how are you guys doing with this readathon, with the Read Your Library? Are you sticking to your TBRs? Have you deviated from the TBR? Um, have you changed some things, kept some things, kind of struggling to get through? Have you DNF a book, lately, or a few? Has it been going good for you? Has it not been going good? Let me know in the comment section, and then we'll talk about it. Because, sometimes we can have a good moment with these readathons, and sometimes we will be struggling to get through some of these moments. Okay, so while you guys answer those in the chat, or if you just chilling out, just kind of got me on TV and everything, that is fine. You don't have to answer. But what you can do is hit the like button if you're enjoying this, okay? And just so you know, don't worry. By the end of the live stream, she'll do her story time and songs, okay? I'm sure she got something up her sleeve. Yeah. Because I know that's where everybody be tuning in for. So, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get started with the next sprint. We can do an hour and a half actually. Actually, an hour and 20, hour and 15. We'll do an hour and 15. Hold on for a sec.
To go hunt for some more friends and family. I need to get all of them just to make more money.
What?
I'm trying to get some animals.
Really?
Yeah, I'm trying to hunt it.
Still waiting on my ride, so I'll answer. I knew I would be going easy on this readathon, but was hoping for more.
Get
Yeah,
back here, elephant.
I think the same
Hurt
thing.
you.
The same thing.
Got
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, nah, I should be able to do this. Nah, it's proven to be, I don't know why it's proven to be difficult for me because, this is something I do. But because it was a lot of stuff going on in between, so I was kind of like struggling there anyway. You know, probably if I wasn't doing half of the stuff, then yeah, I would be all right. And I've only finished 3 books this month, so I'll try to do 2 more just to keep up on my average. Yeah, same. I'm gonna try, like, I really am. I'm gonna try to, if I have to replace some of the books, then I'll do that because then at least I know that I did the bingo board and whatnot. But yeah, it's proven to be a real struggle bus right now. But yeah, but kudos to you, Lachette, because you're sticking with it. I think it's just, it could be so hard to like maintain, that headspace most times mentally, to keep, doing, keep the reading going, and also, try to hold yourself accountable uh for the readathons. But yeah, But yeah, yeah, that's how it is. All right, people. Hour 15. We'll see you back. Continue in the comments. I'll talk to you guys there. All right. In three, two,
To
one.
what? Blast off animals. Hi everyone, welcome to the Resistance Club. Welcome back everyone. Hey, don't look people, don't look.
What? Don't look at what?
Me, I don't like it. Stop looking.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, now you can look.
Yeah. Alright, welcome back.
To the Resistance Club.
Yep. And we...
I already got this song.
I know.
I'm gonna cut off.
Alright, I'm gonna just wait just a few minutes because I know a lot of people love her story time and songs. So,
Songs
hold on.
first.
Just gotta wait because ain't that many in. Do.
Oh, why? I just want to
60.
do it.
I know, but they know. They literally come on here for this, okay? Just wait.
Oh.
So I made it to 63% in Accrued Dawn. So we're almost there. And again, still good. I don't really have any problems with it. Let me see. I think that's it for right now. I really don't have much. Because I was just sitting there trying to
And
finish
guess
up this crochet.
I figure out the song, and it's called "The Sky Is Falling Down."
So this is how far I've gotten.
And guess what? I have a song that "Sky Is Falling Down," and it's good.
Okay, go ahead, girl. Do this song.
I need water. Stop. I get stressed out when I keep trying to do it.
But you was sitting up here rushing me. So which one is it?
Sky is falling down.
No, just sing it. You gotta get up and do all this. Oh Lord.
Stop it, quick.
Made it to 67%. Oh, good job. Yeah, so
Good
it looks
job.
like we're doing pretty good together. Good. Do we have to do all of this? Just sing the song. Okay? Sing the song.
Down, even if the sky is falling down, down. Maybe how you're down. Ooh. Even if the sky is falling down. You can hide from me tonight. Down. Even if the sky is falling down. Even if the sky is falling down. You can hide with me, but fly with me tonight. Even if the sky is falling down. 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 Ooh. Even if the sky is falling down. Ooh. Even if the sky is falling down.
Good job. All right. Is there another song or do you want to do this story?
One more song.
Okay.
I gotta think of it.
I can't see. I was supposed to buy
I got my head on the spiral, the head on the sunshine, the head on the spiral in my light. Oh yeah, I got my head on the spiral, the head on the sunshine, the head on the spiral in my life. Oh, I got my head on the spiral, the head on the sunshine, the head on the spiral in my light. Oh. I got my head on the sidewalk, the head on the sunshine, the head on the sidewalk, and my light. Oh, I got my head on the sidewalk, the head on the sunshine, the head on the sidewalk, and my light. Oh yeah, I got my head on the sidewalk, the head on the sunshine. I got my head, I got my head on the sidewalk, the head on the.
Oh, ooh.
You keep messing up.
No, I don't. That's part of the song. Ooh.
I don't like how you're doing it. Unless I will stop talking.
Driving down the freeway at night. I only got one thing on my mind. I feel like it might be my time to shine with you, with you, with you. I got my head on the sunroof.
You can't even make me say no more.
No? Okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
I got my head on the sidewalk, the head on the sunshine, the head on the sidewalk in my mind. I got my head on the sidewalk, the head on the sunshine. Ooh, ooh, Eber.
See, this is one of the reasons why you should always make up your own songs. Go ahead, try it out. Do it again. Do a different one.
You will rip the sky.
Well, what about that takedown? No?
Fine.
That's your other favorite song.
Take down, take down, take it down. Take down, take down. I'm going to take you down, but I better be so crying not to take down, down. Take down, take down, down. Take down, take down, take it down. Take you and I take you down. I better kill you and I take down, down. Take down this mind, but I better be so killed and I better be the demons in my house. I don't want to even think about killing. Down, take down, take down. I don't want to see. I don't want to be so bad into my house now. I won't be so bad. I better know so bad. Right for the take down. I want to be so sad. I want in my house. Right for the take down, down. Take down, take down. I don't want to say in the take down, but I send it on the take down. I want to send the obvious. I want to see my house. There is demons, but there is several demons. But we're gonna have to fight them out. We better think them out. I want to take the demons out of my mind for days and weeks for nights. Right for the take down, down. Take it down. Take down. It's the take down just for my house. Take down. The demons gonna kill us. We better fight them, but we're demons killers. We don't want to fight the demons to our heads. I want to destroy our bodies down. I want to take that down. I want to be myself by better than a take down.
Good job.
Take it down. Take down. I want to bring it on the sides now. Whose sides I'm on? The demon killers. I want to take down. I want to sign my house. I don't want to see if there's any demons. I'll know what to do for days and weeks for days. I don't want to bang it, cause I better stay in my house for days. I think I can never.
All right, ready for the story?
I can't think of it.
You can't. What about a story about your magical shoes? No?
I have to ask Miss Alexa.
But this is your story. How you get on the block on your own story?
Stop!
Oh Lord. Yeah. Is from there. I'm just answering it. Ren said, amazing, Libby.
I want to show you.
Just got back and get
Miss Alexa, can we please create a story?
You didn't have to do that because the story is in the thing, the list.
What kind of story would you like to create today?
A magical princess with magical gloves.
Ooh, a magical princess with magical gloves sounds super fun. What's the most exciting thing that happens with those magical gloves?
That she turns into a beautiful black princess.
I've got all your amazing ideas. We have a magical tale about a princess with magical gloves.
Be ready to be quiet.
Does that sound good?
Yes, Miss Alexa. You always have to
Your
speak
magical story is getting
normal.
ready. I can't wait to see what amazing things happen with those magical gloves.
Ready, guys?
Princess Libby and the Magic Gloves by Princess Libby.
No, princess.
Princess Libby lived in a beautiful castle where magic filled every corner. She had been born with pale skin, but something wonderful was about to happen. Grandmother, what are these? Princess Libby asked, pointing to mysterious white gloves sitting on her dresser. The wise grandmother smiled
Are we
mysteriously.
gonna look at it?
Those are very special gloves, dear one. They will show you who you truly are inside. Princess Libby picked up the gloves. They felt warm and tingly in her hands. But grandmother, I don't understand, Princess Libby said, turning the gloves over in her hands. Sometimes magic helps us become who we were always meant to be, her grandmother explained gently. The gloves began to glow brighter.
You want me to hold
Princess
it?
Libby took a deep breath and slowly pulled on the magical gloves. Ooh, she gasped as they began to shimmer.
I am.
Suddenly,
Yeah,
warm golden light
this
surrounded her
time.
completely. She felt different, but not scared.
Okay.
When the light faded, Princess Libby looked down at her hands. Her skin had changed to a beautiful, rich brown color, and her hair had become gorgeous black curls. Oh my, she exclaimed, rushing to the mirror. Her grandmother clapped her hands together happily. You look absolutely magnificent, Princess Libby. But why did this happen? Princess Libby asked,
You getting tired?
touching her beautiful new curls. The gloves revealed your true magical heritage. You come from a long line of powerful princesses. Princess Libby felt worried. What if people don't recognize me? What if they think I'm different now?
Can't get straight.
Her grandmother took her hands gently.
Oh God.
Dear child,
All right.
you are
So
still
stop
exactly
complaining.
who you were before, just more yourself than ever. Just then, Princess Libby heard voices outside her window. The royal court was gathering in the garden below. I'm scared, grandmother. What if they don't accept me? There's only one way to find out, princess. You must trust in yourself and your magic. Princess Libby walked slowly into the royal garden. All the nobles turned to look at her. For a moment, everything was quiet. Who is this beautiful princess? Someone whispered. Princess Libby's heart pounded. This was the moment of truth. I am Princess Libby, she announced, her voice growing stronger. I may look different, but I am still your princess.
Hold on.
The royal
It took
advisor
off.
stepped forward with a warm smile.
Yeah.
Your Highness, you are more...
Go to your stories. Where's the stories? Yeah. Girl, can we stop? Stop. There it is. Just press it so we could finish, honey.
Princess Libby and the Magic Gloves by Princess Libby.
Sorry guys. It's because she's trying to hold it and I'm trying to hold it for her.
Stop.
Livy lived in a beautiful castle where magic filled every corner. She had been
We'll
born with
start it
pale
again.
skin, but something wonderful was about to happen. Grandmother, what are these? Princess Livy asked, pointing to mysterious white gloves sitting on her dresser. The wise grandmother smiled mysteriously. Those are very special gloves, dear one. They will show you who you truly are inside. Princess Livy picked up the gloves. They felt warm and tingly in her hands. But, grandmother, I don't understand, Princess Livy said, turning the gloves over in her hands. Sometimes magic helps us become who we were always meant to be, her grandmother explained gently. The gloves began to glow brighter. Princess Livy took a deep breath and slowly pulled on the magical gloves. Ooh, she gasped as they began to shimmer. Suddenly, warm golden light surrounded her completely. She felt different, but not scared. When the light faded, Princess Livy looked down at her hands. Her skin had changed to a beautiful, rich brown color, and her hair had become gorgeous black curls. Oh my, she exclaimed, rushing to the mirror. Her grandmother clapped her hands together happily. You look absolutely magnificent, Princess Livy.
Girl, you
But
didn't
what
have to
is
do
it?
all of that.
Princess Livy asked, touching her beautiful new curls. The gloves reveal your true magical heritage. You come from a long line of powerful princesses. Princess Livy felt worried. What if people don't recognize me? What if they think I'm different now? Her grandmother took her hands gently. Dear child, you are still exactly who you were before, just more yourself than ever. Just then, Princess Livy heard voices outside her window. The royal court was gathering in the garden below. I'm scared, Grandma. There's one way out, Princess. Just trust in yourself and your magic. Princess Livy walked slowly into the royal garden. All the nobles turned to look at her. For a moment, everything was quiet. Who is this beautiful princess? Someone whispered. Princess Livy's heart pounded. This was the moment of truth. I am Princess Livy, she announced, her voice growing stronger. I may look different, but I am still your princess. The royal advisor stepped forward with a warm smile. Your Highness, you are more radiant than ever. All the nobles began to clap and cheer. Princess Livy, Princess Livy, they called out joyfully. Princess Livy felt her magical gloves warm up again. Golden sparkles danced around her as she realized the truth. The magic didn't change who I am, Princess Livy said with a bright smile. It helped me become who I was always meant to be. Her grandmother appeared beside her, beaming with pride. And you are absolutely perfect, my dear.
Alright.
From that day forward, Princess Livy wore her magical gloves with pride, knowing that true magic comes from being yourself. And whenever other children felt different or scared, she would tell them her story and remind them that being unique is the most magical thing of all.
There it is. All right. So that is the story. It was a good one. She does this quite a lot. The Alexa creates the creates a story based off what she wants in that story.
Already
So-
know that because I did it.
Yeah, I'm just saying because some people probably don't even know that that feature is on the Kindle.
Actually, she's an AI, so I think some people will be scared.
No, ain't nobody scared.
Right?
So yeah, that was that. Let me see. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know it was a little different. I guess she can't even come up with this story anymore, but hope you guys enjoy it. She has quite a lot of stories that she created. That was a real interesting concept of changing from white to black. I thought that was interesting. I didn't know which way it was gonna go with how she was telling Alexa what to put into the story. I never do, but yeah, it was a good story though, because that it shows that we should be comfortable in our own skin regardless. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy. This here has been good. I hope the day goes good for you guys as well. I believe Coda starts his at 5 o'clock today, so he should be the next one on that sprint train. And yeah, you're very welcome for the sprints, guys. Very welcome. Um, I guess the next time you guys will see me is for um, the cookie mayhem train. So just look out for that and see where we are. And that is it. Have fun today. Keep your mental health in check, and I will catch you next month. All right. Later. This is the way.